Okay, sure.
If you're looking for a steal, try pressing the steal button to poke the ball away from players with poor ball control. Make sure not to spam the button, and remember that timing is crucial. If you mistime the steal attempt, you're likely to commit a foul or get beat off the dribble. Look for moments when the ball is exposed or when the ball handler is over-dribbling. Avoid fouls by playing smart defense. You need to play defense by moving your feet, but you can also take advantage of using your hands with the pro stick. If you hold the right stick up, your player will hold their hands up. This is a good way to deflect passes. If you move the pro stick left or right while in a defensive stance, you can move your hands to play the passing lanes and hopefully deflect the pass.
Oh, good to know.
We should be in for a show tonight, Doris.
Let's
the
do
amount
this.
of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination.
Celtics making a switch here. MP's checked in.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts.
We got one
right?
championship
It's
under my belt. Let's see if we can get two.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Barnes are the
But
forwards.
it's gonna be for the
Van Vliet
New
and Trent
England,
Jr. team up as the
Boston
backcourt.
Celtics.
And it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's Brown on the wing. To the paint. Here's Williams. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Williams has got his second basket on the night. The Raptors shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well. I'll tell you, they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period.
Kick out to Brown. Outside, Williams. Anunoby against Brown. 5 to shoot. Over Anunoby.
Ah, I pick and roll too. What the hell? Come on.
Williams has got 6 points.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love
Hiya,
is
Van Vliet.
opening tip. And guys
You're
are
just
making
garbage
their
without me.
shots. That's
Garbage without
Some
me.
changes for Boston. Gallinari, he's
I
checked
told
in for
you.
Williams.
You should
and
pay
Malcolm
me the
Brogdon
money.
is subbed in for Smart. Hunter's checked in for Toronto. Diallo comes in for Trent. Here's Siakam. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston.
What?
White comes in for Brown. And Toronto also making a switch. Chua's checked in. And there's Hunter on the assist by Van Vliet.
Don't just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred Van Vliet. Pretty pass, sir.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Oh, I love the mindset to get at the rim right there. He knows they're down and wants to...
Hiya, Van Vliet.
Yes, it's good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Hiya, Van
He's
Vliet.
such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
First one falls for him.
Substitution on the court.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. MP is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Williams in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Trent against MP, over MP, and the Raptors miss again. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
A moment to hear from
Okay,
Alan
Ben,
LaForce.
you got me on that one. Okay.
Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Alex. Thanks. Oh, nice shot by
That's an assist. What the
Don't
hell?
you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. MP, the pass to Smart. It's Brown on the wing. On the wing, MP. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. MP's got his second basket of the game. Toronto trailing.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
Robert Williams checked in for Williams.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Robert Williams.
Van Vliet against MP. The three. That one is off. And Boston going the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Trent outside. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Gets the first one to go. Now 1 for 7 on the night.
You know I love great ball movement. Trying to wait until they find the best shot is a recipe for success.
Here's MP. And Williams punches it home.
Okay, Williams.
This is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it just going right
Slow
for the
start for me
slam.
this year.
He had no reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the fourth.
With the score, the Celtics 52, the Raptors 41. And your Celtics Youth Dance Team.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more even. And the Celtics making a change here. MP's checked in. Diallo's checked in for Toronto. MP, the pass to Williams. Back to MP. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. MP's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned
I want
in
to
the
slaughter
NBA,
them.
the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
So for Toronto right now, Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. Fred Van Vliet out there with Hamidou Diallo. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And he's able to get it back. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Brogdon
It's okay,
checked in
Smart.
for
It's okay.
The Raptors also with a sub. Hunter's checked in. The Raptors shooting 40% so far in this one.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, they have a long way to go, but attacking the rim like that is a great way to start a comeback.
The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022. Doris Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
Here's Tatum. So it'll
Ooh,
be 2 free
Tatum,
throws. He was
almost.
fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Tatum has worked very hard to.
Once I get going, bro,
Here's Smart.
this team's gonna be unstoppable.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. MP is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Williams in at the 5 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. It's stolen by MP. Anunoby against Brown. MP left side. Kick out to Brown. Inside, here's Smart, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. The ball's knocked loose.
Both teams were in the playoffs, so they know what to
He'll head to the
do.
line to shoot 2.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Noel, he's checked in for Toronto. Maladon comes in for Fred VanVleet. Here's Pritchard. And the layup is
Yes,
good off the
Pritchard,
glass.
yes.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Stolen by MP. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Pass to Noel. Here's Anunoby.
This is who they had
Siakam left side.
instead of me.
Maladon for 3. It's good. And give the assist
Okay, he
to
can make
Siakam.
threes when I'm not on
Siakam's
him.
got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Here's MP. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Noel.
Melodon. That sounds like a fucking
Siakam outside.
dinosaur.
Brown against Anunoby. On the wing, Noel. Outside Anunoby. Just 4 to shoot. It's Barnes on the wing. Shoots over Gallinari. Barnes, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
MP, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Maladon, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
MP shot is good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing culture over the love of the game of basketball.
And again, no good by Toronto. Well, the Celtics shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Celtics.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Robert Williams.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
From deep, MP. Again, MP missing. Pass to Noel. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce,
Yes,
and Grant
sir.
Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian
bang.
Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
That ring's mine this year again, but different team. I want to know if somebody else has done that in real life. So, win a championship 2 years in a row, but with different teams. The 76ers are the only ones that freaking have two as well. Everybody else has one. Good to know.
Hey, what you working on? Good to see someone who values the mid-range game. Now let's see how this works.
got you quiet real quick.
Howdy, coach.
Huddle up. Season just started and we got a lot of work to do. We really need to push the tempo and get out in transition more. Set it up and get started. Come on, man, don't forget the block. You guys know us, you're gonna be losing today. Hey, yo, look at the clock.
Nope. Why do we keep on shooting this? Damn! Fucking smart. Oh no, they're... We got fucked. Damn!
We're ready, let's go.
I'm leaving.
Way to finish strong, guys. Make sure you get some shots up before you get out of here.
And Greg, we're still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, it's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The two Williams are the 4 and the 5. And it's McCarthy in at the point guard. Now here's Johnson. Outside for Martinez. His three-pointer's off the mark. Here's McCarthy. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Assisted. Not just being selfish, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And the foul called on MP. That is his first foul of the game. Passes to Vassell. To the middle. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Robert Williams.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, though, a couple home.
Good read from Johnson. Every year he seems to improve as a passer.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I did speak with the head coach of the Spurs. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. They don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Thank you, David. And San Antonio has possession. Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old. Spurs trail by 8. They've got Keldon Johnson. And it's Vassell in at the point guard position. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Here's Martinez. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston. And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Martinez the pass to Johnson.
Yes, forgot that I was #1 in steals, but in one game, or number 2 in one game.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And the basketball MP.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Pass to Sochan. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. The three from Johnson. San Antonio again missing. The Spurs come into this one following a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas. MP against Martinez. Brown down low over Johnson. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Back to Martinez. Brown against Johnson. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Well, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
As a player, these ones are fun. You get to match up with guys you rarely see.
Barnes, who's checked in for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Johnson. Barnes kicks to Vassell. Offensive rebound. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
Nice, Cam, nice.
For them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Toronto got the job done. He had 19 points and played tremendous defense as well, really causing havoc on both ends of the floor. He was difficult to contain in that one, and his performance off the bench was impactful. Let's see if he can do that again tonight. Kevin?
Thanks, David. You know, GA, you wonder how much of that performance can carry over into the... And so it's the Boston Celtics.
The score. Spurs 40. The Celtics 55. San Antonio.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Spurs trail by 15. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum and Williams up in the forward spots. Jaylen Brown out there with MP. And it's Williams at center. Martinez left side. Rebound Boston. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Brown. It's deflected. Martinez outside. Spurs working the ball around now. Now the pass to Adrian. Inside. Vassell. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Vassell's got the first field goal of the second half for San Antonio. Tatum down low. He's against Martinez. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown.
How about the balance from Tatum? Absorbing the contact. It just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
And stolen by MP. Here we go, one-on-one. Lays it up and banks it in. 9 points for Jaylen Brown.
muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back, and now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor. Because
Celtics leading by 10. We've got Devin Vassell. And it's Johnson in at the 4 slot. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. McCarthy, the pass to Tatum. MP with it. Can't hit from in close.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Back to Vassell. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
A beautiful all-around game of Johnson. So dependable when it comes to finding open teammates.
Tatum passes to McCarthy. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's McCarthy, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Celtics. On the free throw, no good. Spurs trail by 12 to the inside, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Tatum on the wing. Good, in the assist goes to MP. Tatum's got 15 points in just the second half. The Spurs shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Johnson outside. A second chance effort. No good, shot missing. Now the Celtics take it the other way. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
They're getting on a roll inside. And their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the final.
Now here's Vassell. He's covered by Brown.
Boston foul. Robert Williams. 4th personal foul.
First free throw is good. Richard, I know you've been to Africa. Your mom did a lot of great work there. How gratifying is it to see the investment that the NBA now is making over there?
Well, I look at how basketball changed my life and allowed me to accomplish so many great things. And then the more people that have the opportunity to allow basketball to change their lives, you got Basketball Without Borders, you have academies in basketball, you now have the Basketball Africa League. It's great to see these opportunities extended to more people across the globe. That's why basketball is a global game.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
MP kicks to Tatum. Back to MP. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by MP. And the Celtics lead by 12.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better. I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
And another great look at the 2K drive.
And it's plays like that, Kevin, that show you why they are so far ahead. Didn't settle for anything outside and went right to the rim.
2 minutes.
Tatum dishes to MP. The kick out to Tatum. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
To halt the run, and that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 20.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Timeout called the Celtics.
Damn.
They lead by 13. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter.
It's time to fire off some T-shirts. The loudest section.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Covered by MP. Williams with the block. Here's Tatum. To the middle. Here's McCarthy. And that one drops. And that's now 21 points for MP.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all of the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Adrian's checked in, and it's Johnson in for Zach Collins. Grant Williams is checked in for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown comes in for White. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Count that one.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's McCarthy.
Nope.
The rebound by the Spurs.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Johnson, good.
Wonderful touch from Johnson.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 22 is their biggest lead. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Johnson. Good on the shot. And the Celtics lead by 9.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Rebound by Williams. Here's McCarthy. Misses the shot. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Clark, for just about every team at this time of the year, optimism is running high. That's the magic of the early season.
Couldn't agree with you more. And soon enough, BA, we'll find out which teams have a right to be optimistic and can earn the right to be considered contenders. It's always fun to see which teams take that next step towards being playoff ready.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. The two Williams are in the middle. Grant at the 4, Robert at the 5. And it's MP in at the point. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time.
That's a charging foul. I don't want to talk about it.
It's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Now here's Halliburton. In the game against Houston, very impressive. From deep, MP. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Yes, the first of 4 meetings between the teams. They should be quite familiar with one another by the end of it.
You know what, guys? I don't know. I get the feeling that this could be an interesting matchup this season. This first game will tell us a lot.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Clark, what you like about Chris Duarte is that he can fill it up in a hurry. He's such a gifted scorer.
He really is, and he's fearless, and he's confident, and those are qualities all good scorers have. And when he knocks down a couple of shots, he can really get it going. He can get his own shot. He can make tough shots. He's a bona fide bucket getter. Not trying to second-guess anything or throw any shade, but Porzingis is terrific at understanding when to shoot off the catch.
Brown passes to MP. On the wing, Tatum. Six on the shot clock. And that one's good.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Duarte. Halliburton outside. Here's Mathurin. His last outing, we saw him score 22 to the inside. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist by Porzingis.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
It's Brown on the wing. MP outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Mathurin. Now here's Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Williams finds MP. To the paint. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Down low. Here's Williams. That gives him the lead.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Derek White out there with MP. And it's Williams in at the 5. Here's Chandler. He's got 7. Here's Mathurin. No one near him. Williams grabs the board.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
MP. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Indiana again missing. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to White. Back to MP. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
He made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Well, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
To the middle. Here's MP. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Here's Mathurin. And no good. Good work defensively by White. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. Think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Here's MP. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
Again, MP missing. Indiana trailing here.
Thanks. Well, MP in their last game against the Spurs was all business. He ended up with 21 points and was so disruptive defensively, picking up a bunch of steals. He put forth a tremendous effort, made impact plays time and time again. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, got it. We saw him play in attack mode the other day. We'll see if he can keep it up in this one.
You know, I think he can. A repeat performance should be no problem for him.
You know, I'm curious, guys, to see whether the defense plays him straight up, plays him honestly, or do they deny him, trap him, whatever they can do to force the ball out of his hands. We'll see.
Indiana's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Duarte. Here's Chandler, covered by MP. Now Smith. Here's Duarte. To the inside. Here's Chandler. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 9.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Brown passes to Williams. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
With 2 seconds left. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Team foul.
That free throw. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6.
Your Pacers, 37. The Celtics, 43.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of Vinsanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Halliburton and Mathurin man the backcourt together. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Smith, and it's Duarte in at the small forward position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half.
The ideal guard in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton has length at 6'5". Now, he can run the offense, plus Tyrese is an excellent three-point shooter.
And with Halliburton, the stats show a complete guard, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. 40% from deep. Halliburton's been top 10 in the league in assists. Defensively, just racking up steals. Tyrese can play the 1 through 3. He does just about everything.
Here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Duarte. Here's Mathurin. Back to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Good D by MP.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Mathurin. Smith outside. It's Duarte on the wing. Left side, Porzingis. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Porzingis has got 8.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jalen justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Here's Halliburton. After the basket by Boston. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds a way. Brogdon takes so good at adjusting, even through contact.
On the floor for Boston. Tatum and Williams are your small and power forwards. MP is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the shot's good. And now a 5-point Boston lead.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. When he's making passes like that, too, watch out.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
And, you know, a close game, you got to find that edge. High-energy plays like that one can make a big difference.
MP no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Robert Williams.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
This guy loves playing the role of the villain. It's what motivates him to play well on the road, I think. And he did just that tonight, channeling that energy in a positive way, getting a huge victory away from home. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked to the team. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Brown. MP with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. MP's got 22.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Here's Duarte. Count the basket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Nope. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. The Pacers making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. And for the Pacers, they're shooting it well. Almost 50% for the floor. Here's Halliburton. Banked it in off the glass. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Big time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
And he gets that one.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Right side, Porzingis. The baseline J is on the way. The rebound, Celtics.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Count it. Good. And now a 10-point Boston lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, all that size and length there. When Porzingis is using his body like this, I mean, it forces the defense to be aggressive.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
T.J. McConnell. First personal foul. 5th team foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up by 9.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for MP.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
No good on the shot. Here's Taylor. Yes.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's Boston with the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got...
Was Rocky at my door? Rock, wanna come in? Come here, bud. Come on.
You know, almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so, Greg, this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammates.
There's always a feeling out process this early in the schedule. It's about finding your team's identity, figuring out how all the pieces are going to fit.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Then it's Little, and it's early in at the center position. Here's Finney Smith to the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They defeated Indiana in their last.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They
Second foul first.
And so it's Dallas with it. This is the most they've led by 13 points. The two Williams are the 4 and the 5. Smart is out there with MP. And it's Tatum in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Dinwiddie. The teardrop falls in. Dinwiddie's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Mavs. And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, MP in the last matchup against Indiana was terrific. He contributed 31 points, and his hustle on the defensive end was amazing. He had a number of steals. Just the game he needed to snap out of that cold spell. Try to keep the momentum going tonight, Kevin.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Doncic against MP. Doncic. That one doesn't drop. Now Boston takes it the other way. And this matchup with the Mavericks is the first meeting of the season.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. Two teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their two meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Doncic outside. And here is Hardaway. His last outing, he had 18 points. Clock at 4. Count it.
Well, in today's NBA, you've got to be able to play in pick and roll, and Hardaway doing work right there. Guys, you think about the Boston Celtics, and obviously the offense is driven by the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. So much of what Boston does starts with their wing play.
Mavericks making a switch here. Connaughton's checked in. Doncic passes to Little. Doncic against MP. Tries from 10. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooting.
And doors with Tatum and Brown. If they aren't scoring, they're creating for others.
Yeah, both Jason and Jaylen took major steps as playmakers, understanding the value of their teammates as release points, as guys who can take some pressure off in terms of the scoring load. And listen, neither guy is finished improving.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
So it's the Dallas Mavericks.
To make some noise for some teachers. That's the end of the first half. With the score, the Celtics 41.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Celtics trail by 12. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Then it's Little, and it's early in its center. Here's McCarthy. A shot off that time.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Greg, you have to love the impact that Tim Hardaway Jr. has had on the defensive end.
He's got a great wingspan to bother shooters and contain penetration. Always aware of where the ball is on the floor. You can call him an underrated defender.
Just 4 to shoot. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Williams has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Celtics. MP against Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And catching the defense flat-footed and taking full advantage. Big bucket there.
Why did he just choke?
Now Doncic. Pass to Little. Outside Hardaway. Here's Finney-Smith. Here's the pass to Doncic. Off target with his 3. And it's Williams with the ball for the Celtics. It's a 10-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for him. Fires from the line, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Doncic has got 6 points.
If you give Luka Doncic the mid-range jumper, he'll keep things simple and take it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. And Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has. Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game.
And you got to appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after him on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy.
Smart's checked in for Grant Williams. And Dallas with a change here, too. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Back to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Or the 3. Rebound by the Celtics. Brown dishes to MP. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank break dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one, Kevin. I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Smart finds Tatum. Back to Smart. Pass to McCarthy. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 9 points for MP.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
And the foul called on MP. That's his 4th. McCarthy, the pass to Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Here's Tatum, guarded by Hardaway. MP against Doncic. And there it is for him.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The two Williams are the 4 and the 5. And it's McCarthy in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Celtics trail by 10. Fires from deep. Little with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Dinwiddie. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Spencer Dinwiddie has always been a great scorer, being used off the bench more and more. He has a great game to be a sixth man.
With Dinwiddie off the bench, he will always provide offense and ball handling.
A great point, Kevin. He can set up others, but usually looks for his own shot. He's streaky at times with it, but when he gets it going, he can win you a game by himself.
Doncic kicks to Little.
Yeah, because that's the Raptors.
Passes it
I
to Hardaway.
basically helped them win. I was MVP.
Here's Finney-Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
How about Finney-Smith adding the floater to his arsenal? That's big-time touch.
I'm glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time. McCarthy, the pass to Tatum. Puts up a 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second-chance points. Impressive.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Back on the way.
2 minutes.
Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. MP outside. Feeds to Williams. It counts. And the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Dallas calls timeout. They're ahead by 2. 1:46 left in the 4th quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks.
And, guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop.
Oh, is that? Yeah, it's Brown. Good.
Brown against Hardaway. Mr. Dinwiddie.
I'll go with Brown number.
Just 5 to shoot.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Shooting for Dallas.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line. It's a three-point game.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Here's Tatum. Williams trying to break free, and Tatum with the basket on the assist from Williams. 17 points for Jason Tatum. Dallas has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And the pass to Earl. Over MP. Good.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Williams finds Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown.
Brown,
doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Here's Tatum. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Outside Hardaway. Here's the dish to Little. It's good!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 5. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The 3 from MP. It's rebounded by Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
I'll tell you, Tim Hardaway Jr. has shown signs of being a lights-out scorer. And he's got the game to do just that. He looks better and better every year, guys.
Timeout called, the Celtics. They're down by 7. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
It counts! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're up by 4.
Kind of wish I hit the
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Substitution on the court.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
At the line for the Mavericks.
And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brown inside the line.
Yeah, if you're going to be a franchise guy, you've got to want the ball in these clutch moments. Jaylen Brown doing work.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. So a close game sees Dallas taking this. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
excuse you.
Say hi to her. She wants
What are you doing?
She's very wants love. No, I can hug him and love him. It's not all about you. Yeah, you have to share me. She doesn't want me touching her. You're such a jealous witch. Such a jealous witch. I asked you to do things for me, sir.
Well, for Michael Jordan, his legendary stature begins here at the University of North Carolina. Interestingly enough, when Michael came into college, he wasn't thought of as going to be the savior to North Carolina. North Carolina was already #1 team in the nation. So all of a sudden, he comes into this talented team where he could develop and learn his skills and learn his.
Well, New Orleans is buzzing tonight with the national championship in the Superdome.
Fans, welcome to the College Championship Game. Today's matchup, the Georgetown Hoyas and the North Carolina Tar Heels. For Georgetown, at power forward, standing 6'8", number 12, Harold McCray. For North Carolina, standing at point guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 32, Adam Barnett. For Georgetown, at shooting guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 14, Roy Duncan. For North Carolina, at the small forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 51, Greg Bacon. For Georgetown, at the other forward position, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 31, John Nash. For North Carolina, the man in the middle, number 41, 6'9", 224-pound sophomore from Brooklyn, New York.
Welcome, everyone, to the Dome here in New Orleans. It's the 1982 National Championship game. The Georgetown Hoyas facing off with the North Carolina Tar Heels. With Clark Kellogg, Coach Mike Fratello, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Mike, both of these teams featuring incredible freshmen.
For North Carolina, guard Michael Jordan has been fantastic. Averaging about 13 points per game, shooting well over 50% from the field. Jordan is a big game player.
And for the Hoyas, Clark, the 7-foot freshman, Pat Ewing, leads the way.
And you know what, Kevin, defensively, I don't know if I've seen anybody better than Ewing. Controls the paint, protects the rim, and you can be assured that Pat Ewing is going to make it tough for Carolina to score the ball inside.
And even as a freshman, he will have an impact on this game.
Yeah, I agree.
In the Hoyas backcourt, Sleepy Floyd and Roy Duncan, with John Nash and Harold McRae at the forwards. And star Pat Ewing is the 5. For UNC, it's Adam Barnett and Michael Jordan at the guard spots. At forward, Greg Bacon and All-American James Worthy. And Sam Perkins is the center.
These schools' talented freshmen, they will have a lot to say about who wins tonight.
Here's Barnett. The rebound by the Hoyas. And it's Nash in the corner. Unable to get that one.
He was all alone. Just couldn't get it to go. And you hope that doesn't deter him from taking that shot in the future.
No good from Perkins. Clark, Ewing, and Jordan. Incredible freshman talents in different ways.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, Ewing's MO is to dominate the inside defensively. Rebounding and blocking shot, rim protecting, scoring near the hoop. Jordan is looking to get his by shooting and slashing. Play lockdown perimeter D. Boy, it's a joy to watch both of these guys play, and I can't wait to see them get after it.
I can't wait either. The shot's good from Jordan.
While older players like James Worthy might be the leader of UNC, youngster Michael Jordan is the fire of the Tar Heels.
And how unique is it? We don't often see a freshman, Mike, starting in the national championship game. Jordan's certainly a guy to keep an eye on. He's an incredible athlete and a tremendous competitor.
Nash against Jordan. Jordan with the steal.
He was all over that play. We call that scouting report defense. Knew exactly where they were going with the ball and then swiped them.
Perkins scoring on Ewing. That is a massive matchup tonight.
There are so many different ways for guys to stay in shape in the offseason. For Sam Perkins, how about this? He worked a construction job.
Perkins trying to add strength, and we'll see how much it helps in his battle with Pat Ewing down low.
And without question, it's a packed house. For more, let's go now to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. They are expecting upwards of 60,000 people tonight in the New Orleans Dome. This is just the second title game ever played in a dome. Both teams were concerned about depth perception with shooting in a huge building. In the semifinals 2 days ago, both teams shot under their season averages. We'll see how they adjust tonight. Kevin?
Will indeed. Thank you, D.A. This is the first title game in a dome in 11 years. McRae passes to Duncan. And that one hits back iron.
You know, these are exactly the kinds of shots that kept me from coaching. This stuff drives a coach crazy.
Yeah, really horrible attempt. They can get much better looks than that.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Floyd. Barnett covering. Floyd passes to Ewing. Here's Nash. Pass to Duncan. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Green, he's checked in for McCray. And Worthy has got it here for North Carolina. Clark and Mike, as we know, two big rule differences between the college and NBA game. No three-point line in NCAA basketball. And Clark, no shot clock as well.
Yeah, I think those rules, Kevin, favor teams that focus on the inside play. Guys like Pat Ewing. It also rewards those teams that are patient. Teams like UNC who are prone to play a delay game at times.
Free throw shooting is a skill, and this guy absolutely has it.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Floyd. Here's Duncan. And it's Nash in the corner. Goes back up. Green.
And that was a foul. No question about it.
He deserved to go to the line after that hit.
The Hoyas have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Bailey, he's checked in for the Hoyas. Weber comes in for Floyd. North Carolina leading. Here's Jordan. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
You can tell Jordan knows he has to outwork other guys inside. He doesn't expect it to be easy. Well, this UNC team, they're known for their delay game. Without a shot clock, they'll hold the ball late, which in turn will shorten the games.
And you know, Mike, that style's worked extremely well for them this season. North Carolina has won 15 straight games and overall 31-2.
And here are the Hoyas now. Adams, he's checked in for North Carolina. Ewing kicks it over to Nash. Here's Bailey. Vicious to Ewing. Over Jordan. Ewing's shot is good. And this game is tied up now.
A rare jumper for Ewing. Pat normally operates within 5 feet.
Here's Jordan. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Really impressive, smart basketball from a freshman. Jordan showing you good discretion with his shot.
You know, before this weekend, none of these guys have played in a dome. It's hard to shoot in these places, Clark.
Yeah, you know, I think sometimes, Mike, that's a tad overrated, but there is something to the fact that your depth perception is a little bit off. You can't really simulate what it's like in a dome. So I think you look for these teams to really attack and not settle for jump shots.
Here's Bailey, covered by Worthy. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. 5th team foul.
Weber, the pass to Nash. Back to Weber. He dishes it to Green. Wide open look. And the basket by Bailey.
The assist, Harry Green.
Here's Caldwell. Jordan with it. Now Green defending. Jordan's shot is off. Here's Bailey. Nash outside. Uncovered. The pass to Bailey. Passes it to Ewing. Here's Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Playing in his final game at Georgetown, senior guard Eric Sleepy Floyd with just about 2,300 career points. Floyd is the all-time leader in Hoyas basketball history.
Duncan, he's checked. checked in for the Hoyas. comes in for Weber.
And great shot selection by North Carolina. This is a team that was over 60% during the regular season.
Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Nice pass. Floyd with an excellent feel for the game. Difficult to match up with defensively.
And Clark, the man they call Sleepy. Floyd is 6'3", and some kind of excitement for the Hoyas.
Love the way he plays with such flair and enthusiasm and energy. He's the focal point of the Georgetown attack, and I really expect Sleepy Floyd to be a first-round draft pick in the upcoming NBA draft.
He is a dynamo for sure.
Yep.
Davis is checked in for Patrick Ewing. Here's Nash. A rebound by Worthy.
Couldn't convert the bunny. That one was right there for him.
And Jordan has it in the corner. Ball's knocked loose. McLaughlin, the pass to Jordan. Worthy trying to break free. Michael Jordan, what a leaper!
Flying high, Jordan levitates.
And the Hoyas call time here. Here's Floyd. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Mike, when we take a look out on the court, so much talent out there right in front of us on the floor.
Kevin, there are at least 5 bona fide NBA players in this game. Ewing, Jordan, Perkins, Floyd, Worthy. A star-studded championship game.
Nash against Worthy. Duncan outside. Nash with no one around. And too long on the shot. Tar Heels leading by 4. Pass to Jordan. And Jordan has gotten to 16, passing his season average.
In this huge game, Michael Jordan is stepping into the spotlight.
Pass to Floyd. Inside, here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
McLaughlin, no good. The Hoyas trail by 4 in the battle of star freshmen. And we've been watching it all night, Mike. Scoring-wise, Michael Jordan getting the better of Pat Ewing.
Jordan has raised the level of his game in this NCAA tournament final. Michael living up to the hype thus far.
Indeed he is.
The conference freshman of the year, guard Michael Jordan, appears headed to stardom.
Nash drives in. The score now all even. Nash has got 6. The pass to Worthy. Here's Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And young Michael Jordan, born in Brooklyn, Clarkson grew up in Wilmington, North Carolina.
And Kevin, it's well chronicled, but Jordan didn't make his varsity basketball team until he was a junior. It's an indication of how everybody's journey to development is different. Michael used that slight, though, as fuel, becoming a high school All-American. Michael Jordan, one to keep tabs on as his career progresses.
Well, Gastonia, North Carolina, a small town of less than 50,000 people, features 2 stars in tonight's title game. David Aldridge has more.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Now, James Worthy of North Carolina and Sleepy Floyd of Georgetown both hail from Gastonia. While they grew up going to church together, they went to rival high schools. Despite James being highly recruited and Floyd going under the radar, it was Sleepy's Hunter Hess High that got the better of James's Ashbrook in the 1977 state title game.
David, that is a great story and very interesting. Thank you very much. Hey, Mike, they say Gastonia, North Carolina, pretty much shut down tonight, all glued to the game.
You are correct. Everyone in that town is watching this game. Worthy with a chance to avenge the state title lost with a national title win.
Wouldn't that be something? Clark thus far in this title game, North Carolina doing a nice job staying away from Pat Ewing.
No blocks thus far, Kevin, for Pat. that shows you that the Tar Heels trying to attack other parts of the Hoyas defense. And I think that's good strategy.
I agree. Mike, we're still in the first half, but Jordan's been fantastic so far.
Jordan is not just scoring, but he's also been efficient, not wasting his chances.
The Hoyas have hit 4 of 8 from the free throw line so far. Folks, that's 50%. Not great work there. Here's Bacon, covered by Duncan. The shot's good from Bacon.
Let's credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Duncan outside. Passes it to McCray. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
He was just a bit out of position on the screen. He tried to make up for it, but he got caught.
Always a tricky play to call, but the refs were right on it.
Caldwell passes to Perkins. Ewing gets the rebound. Now the Hoyas with it.
Georgetown center Pat Ewing, the 7-foot freshman sensation, was born in Jamaica. Played lots of soccer and cricket as a youngster. His family moved to Boston for high school, and the rest is history.
And that one, good. And that's now 6 points for James Worthy.
Can't be afraid tonight. Worthy letting it all ride out there.
Duncan outside. Pass to Full. It's hauled in by the Tar Heels. 43 seconds left here in the first half. Perkins, the pass to Caldwell. That's in there. Perkins with the assist. Perkins got 3 assists now in this one. The Hoyas trail by 3. Driving the lane. In his last game for the Hoyas, Sleepy Floyd is hoping to lead his school to a title.
Floyd sliced right through the Tar Heels defense. Sleepy caught UNC sleeping. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Floyd. Pass to Ewing. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. Ewing's got 8 points.
And just a shade under 7 feet tall. Really hard to cover Ewing in space.
Timeout called, the Tar Heels.
Hey, they've just committed too many fouls. Well, you don't want to give up easy shots. You also don't want to give away points by fouling. It's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Up in time, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Michael Jordan making... And as dusk descends over the French Quarter here in New Orleans, Louisiana, we're ready to go with the second half. With Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, coming to you live from New Orleans, North Carolina, and Georgetown. Tonight, we'll crown a champion.
During this year's NCAA tournament, North Carolina is shooting over 75% in second halves. Some tremendous post-halftime play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. In the tournament, Clark, the Tar Heels over 75% after the break. How have they shot it so well?
There are a number of factors, Kevin, but I think one of the primary ones is patience. UNC has that stall game, if you will. They're looking for the best shot, and they wait for the right shot. The experience of James Worthy, I think, helps them with that as well.
Helps them a lot. They've got Bacon. Barnett is out there with Jordan. And it's Perkins, and it's Worthy in at the 4 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Art Graham. North Carolina freshman Michael Jordan. Fantastic, Mike, so far.
Shooting well. Looking very comfortable shooting in a dome. Jordan will be key down the stretch.
And James Worthy gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Hoyas leading by 4.
Reach-in foul. Adam Barnett. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Ewing. They can't stop Ewing around the bucket.
establishing that dominant force inside early. Ewing's a handful for UNC.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. The free throw off from Ewing. Coach, freshmen are going to have a big say who wins tonight. We're just talking about that. Carolina's Michael Jordan, Georgetown's Pat Ewing.
Fairly even thus far. It's rare in a title game to focus so much on the freshmen. But Jordan and Ewing are special.
Very special. Do not test Pat Ewing. Wow, try someone else.
The 7-footer Patrick Ewing in the mind of the Tar Heel shooters.
Mike, for each school, a chance to make some history tonight.
Georgetown looking for their first national title. UNC, they haven't won it all in 25 years.
That's an excellent move inside, keeping pace here.
Here's Worthy. No good. Great defense that time from Ewing. Hoyas leading by 6. Here's Duncan. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Kudos for the effort, but he got there a little too late.
Green is checked in for the Hoyas. Duncan's gone 3 for 4 here from the field. Right side, Worthy. Jordan inside, covered by Duncan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I like that Jordan won't back away. He doesn't back off. Even against tough defense, he takes the shot.
And so he hits both. Here's Floyd. Barnett covering and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
On the offensive end, Floyd can be very impressive. He's already scored over 2,000 points in his career with Georgetown.
In last year's title game in Philadelphia, North Carolina dropped it to Isaiah Thomas and Indiana 63-50. A bitter pill for sure for these Tar Heels.
Duncan left side. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Duncan's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hoyas.
I think it's clear. They are 100% locked in on expanding their lead here.
Well, a little bit of an edge is nice, but they'd love to be way out ahead.
And North Carolina, Mike, dropping last year's NCAA championship game.
It's a huge motivating factor for their returners. Guys like James Worthy, Sam Perkins. They said that loss fueled them during off-season workouts.
Those are terrific college basketball players. Nash with the block.
A frustrating night for the Tar Heels, being forced into tough, bad shots by Georgetown. The Hoyas certainly playing championship defense right now.
Now the Hoyas with it. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
And the defensive effort like that, that's why they're trailing.
Exactly. Oof! You have to meet the offense's physicality. And they did not.
Yeah, because when you don't, this is what happens. They throw it right down in your face. Born in Washington, D.C., John Thompson is the perfect head coach for Georgetown. Big John was a great player back in his day. Backed up Bill Russell for 2 years with the Boston Celtics.
Big John Thompson patrolling the sidelines. Clark for the Hoyas. What makes him such a great coach?
Well, the players love, but they also respect him greatly. You marvel at what he's done at Georgetown. He's really built that program into a perennial power. Prior to his arrival in 1972, it was a perennial losing program. He's got the Hoyas right on the precipice of a championship tonight.
He does indeed. And North Carolina with another miss.
His shooting has just dropped off in this quarter. He needs to rediscover his rhythm.
And the foul called on Michael Jordan. Personal foul.
These schools' talented freshmen, they will have a lot to say about who wins tonight.
And it's the Hoyas to start out. In the Hoyas backcourt, Sleepy Floyd and Roy Duncan, with John Nash and Harold McRae at the forwards. And star Pat Ewing is the 5. For UNC, it's Adam Barnett and Michael Jordan at the guard spots. At forward, Craig Bacon and All-American James Worthy. And Sam Perkins is the center. Clark, Ewing, and Jordan. Incredible freshman talents in different ways.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, Ewing's MO is to dominate the inside defensively. Rebounding and blocking shots, rim protecting, scoring near the hoop. Jordan is looking to get his by shooting and slashing. Play lockdown perimeter D. Boy, it's a joy to watch both of these guys play, and I can't wait to see them get after it.
I can't wait either. It's Worthy high post. The pressure D of Georgetown forcing a turnover. That's going to be a key tonight. Floyd. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Jordan just doesn't block your shot. He does it with intent. Ferocious competitor.
Yes, that goes in. Clark and Mike, as we know, two big rule differences between the college and NBA game. No three-point line in NCAA basketball. And Clark, no shot clock as well.
Yeah, I think those rules, Kevin, favor teams that focus on the inside play. Guys like Pat Ewing. It also rewards those teams that are patient. Teams like UNC who are prone to play a delay game at times.
A shot by Jordan, no good. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul. Here's Floyd. Pass to McRae. To the wing on the left. A shot by Duncan. Nobody around. Rebound, North Carolina.
Why would he take that shot? No chance with that kind of look.
Beats me. Sometimes just don't know what players are thinking.
Yep, that one goes.
While older players like James Worthy might be the leader of UNC, youngster Michael Jordan is the fire of the Tar Heels.
And how unique is it? We don't often see a freshman, Mike, starting in the national championship game. Jordan certainly a guy to keep an eye on. He's an incredible athlete and a tremendous competitor.
And a dream deferred. The Tar Heels back once again in this championship game. For more, let's go to our championship sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. When you think about North Carolina, they are seeking their first national title in 25 years. They've been so close so many times. 4 times they were national runners-up, including last year. Sam Perkins and James Worthy are back from that team. They each said they learned a lot from last year's run in the tournament. Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. And for the Tar Heels, Mike, tonight, the X Factor might be a freshman.
This Michael Jordan kid is special. He lives for these big moments. Told me he wished he could have played last year. Might have been a different result.
Stage doesn't seem too big for him, does it, Mike?
Never.
Floyd passes to Duncan. No one near him. No good from Ewing.
If you want to win an NCAA title, you need plays like that from Jordan. Effort on the defensive end. Well, this UNC team, they're known for their delay game. Without a shot clock, they'll hold the ball late, which in turn will shorten the games.
And you know, Mike, that style's worked extremely well for them this season. North Carolina has won 15 straight games and overall 31-2. Really impressive, smart basketball from a freshman. Jordan showing you good discretion with his shot.
And the Hoyas call time here. And the Hoyas making the change here. Green's checked in. Floyd passes to Duncan. All sorts of time. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Tar Heels leading by 3. Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by Ewing. Nash outside. Passes it to Ewing. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
You know, before this weekend, none of these guys have played in a dome. It's hard to shoot in these places, Clark.
Yeah, you know, I think sometimes, Mike, that's a tad overrated, but there is something to the fact that your depth perception is a little bit off. You can't really simulate what it's like in a dome. So I think you look for these teams to really attack and not settle for jump shots.
Back to Duncan. The baseline J. And the jumper is on the mark.
Roy
Duncan's got 6.
Nice pass. Floyd with an excellent feel for the game. Difficult to match up with defensively.
Jordan, the pass to Bacon. Back to Jordan. Do not test Pat Ewing. Wow, try someone else.
That was an easy call on that shot.
Refs will call that one 10 out of 10 times.
The Tar Heels have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Something that makes Michael Jordan's performance even more impressive, he's only a freshman, and here he is in the starting 5 of the finals.
Floyd passes to Duncan. The pass to Nash. Now here's Green. Pass to Floyd. Puts it up. And they'll get another chance. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on James Worthy. The Hoyas have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. He hits the second from the line. Here's Jordan. 16 points for him. Pass to Bacon. On the wing, Worthy. Perkins trying to break loose. Worthy can't hit. Now here comes Nash leading the break. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. North Carolina leading. Here's Jordan. Green with the block. Passes to Floyd. Outside, Green. Nash, the pass to Floyd. The pass to Duncan. And he hits it to tie the game up. 8 points for Duncan.
The basis of our game is the pass. Sharing. Being a great teammate.
Timeout called. The Tar Heels. And Worthy has got it here for North Carolina. Here's Perkins, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. Here's Worthy. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Assist goes to Greg Bacon.
Duncan outside. Here's Floyd. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Basket good.
Georgetown center Pat Ewing, the 7-foot freshman sensation, was born in Jamaica. Played lots of soccer and cricket as a youngster. His family moved to Boston for high school, and the rest is history.
And naturally, Coach, when the Ewings moved to Boston, Pat picked up the game of basketball.
Boy, did he ever. Becoming one of the most sought-after recruits ever. Pat visited a few schools, including North Carolina, but Ewing picked Georgetown.
Yeah, I think you liked Big John Thompson, didn't you? And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Tell you what, that one felt like more than 2 points. Ewing shaking the floor, firing up his Hoya teammates.
Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Ewing's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Playing in his final game at Georgetown, senior guard Eric Sleepy Floyd with just about 2,300 career points. Floyd is the all-time leader in Hoya's basketball history.
The shot by Floyd, no good. And it's North Carolina's ball. Deflects the pass. Here's Jordan. It's hauled in by the Hoyas. And Clark, the man they call Sleepy. Floyd is 6'3", and some kind of excitement for the Hoyas.
Love the way he plays with such flair and enthusiasm and energy. He's the focal point of the Georgetown attack, and I really expect Sleepy Floyd to be a first-round draft pick in the upcoming NBA draft.
He is a dynamo for sure.
Yep.
There's the drive. Bacon gets the bucket. Bacon's got it all tied up now for the Tar Heels.
This is a sign of experience. Worthy knows when to hand it off to a more open guy.
Ewing trying to get open. And it's North Carolina's ball. The drive by Jordan. Great D that time from Nash. Mike, when we take a look out on the court, so much talent out there right in front of us on the floor.
Kevin, there are at least 5 bona fide NBA players in this game. Ewing, Jordan, Perkins, Floyd, Worthy. A star-studded championship game.
Timeout called the Tar Heels. Patrick Ewing really making a difference here.
They simply have no answer for him right now, and he's making them pay dearly for it.
And the Hoyas with some changes. Bailey, he's checked in for Duncan, and it's Weber in for Floyd. No good from Perkins. Weber with it, and Worthy picks him up defensively. The shot's good from Nash.
You can tell he scanned the whole floor and found the exact right guy to feed.
Caldwell passes to Worthy. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Using his size in the paint, Worthy makes good use of his physical gifts.
Pass to Weber. Back to Nash. Here's Bailey. It's hauled in by the Tar Heels.
That shot was too good to pass on, but he just couldn't get it totally dialed in. The conference freshman of the year, guard Michael Jordan, appears headed to stardom.
And Nash, here we go. Missed inside.
And this is the type of shot they want. Coming up empty there, but I won't be shocked if they try to go back to this.
Extra emphasis from Worthy, looking to avenge that title loss last year.
Leaving people behind in transition. Worthy with great speed in the open floor.
Pass to Green. Here's Bailey. And they recover it. Green kicks to Nash. Here's Bailey. Ewing trying to get open. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got his first basket. The Tar Heels trailing. And young Michael Jordan, born in Brooklyn. Clark, he grew up in Wilmington, North Carolina.
And Kevin, is well chronicled, but Jordan didn't make his varsity basketball team until he was a junior. It's an indication of how everybody's journey to development is different. Michael used that slight, though, as fuel, becoming a high school All-American. Michael Jordan, one to keep tabs on as his career progresses.
Well, Gastonia, North Carolina, a small town of less than 50,000 people, features 2 stars in tonight's title game. David Aldridge has more.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Now, James Worthy of North Carolina and Sleepy Floyd of Georgetown both hail from Gastonia. While they grew up going to church together, they went to rival high schools. Despite James being highly recruited and Floyd going under the radar, it was Sleepy's Hunter Hess High that got the better of James's Ashbrook in the 1977 state title game.
David, that is a great story and very interesting. Thank you very much. Hey, Mike, they say Gastonia, North Carolina, pretty much shut down tonight, all glued to the game.
You are correct. Everyone in that town is watching this game. Worthy with a chance to avenge the state title loss with a national title win.
Wouldn't that be something? Mike, another game for Pat Ewing with a major impact in the lane, down low, and in front of the rim.
It's not just the 7-foot size of Ewing, it's his fire. He welcomes the challenge of this talented North Carolina team.
That's a great observation. Nash, the pass to Bailey. Now Weber. Out to Nash. Shot from the top of the key, and a great assist by Weber as that one goes in.
Assisted.
Nash has got the lead up to 6 now for the Hoyas. Worthy the pass to Caldwell. It's hauled in by the Hoyas. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Feeds to Nash. Here's Ewing. They can't stop Ewing around the bucket.
At 7 feet tall, Ewing can make short work of these plays. Grabs the ball and sends it back.
And so it looks like North Carolina will retain possession here.
Good activity there, breaking things up. Love the activity defensively.
And he wanted to steal it, but still making an impact for his team.
Barnett is checked in for North Carolina. The Tar Heels shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight, and that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Hoyas leading by 7. Here's Ewing. Rebound, North Carolina. 23 seconds left here in the first half. Here's Jordan. How big has Jordan been for North Carolina? After the 20-point mark, ready for the moment.
He has showed up and is showing out tonight. Jordan understands how big this game is.
Down low. Here's Worthy.
The 7-footer Patrick Ewing in the mind of the Tar Heels shooter.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hoyas ahead, leading by... The streets of New Orleans, a city with so much history. With Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Coming to you live from New Orleans, North Carolina, and Georgetown. Tonight, we'll crown a champion. They've got Bacon. Barnett is out there with Jordan. And it's Perkins, and it's Worthy in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for North Carolina.
During this year's NCAA tournament, North Carolina is shooting over 75% in second halves. Some tremendous post-halftime play.
Nash outside. Pass to Duncan. Rejected by Jordan. And now the Tar Heels on the break.
As a score first guard, you'd like to see Jordan getting his teammates involved.
Hoyas leading by 3. In the tournament, Clark, the Tar Heels over 75% after the break. How have they shot it so well?
There are a number of factors, Kevin, but I think one of the primary ones is patience. UNC has that stall game, if you will. They're looking for the best shot, and they wait for the right shot. The experience of James Worthy, I think, helps them with that as well.
Helps them a lot. Open shot by Duncan, and finally they hit one. Duncan's got 10.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
And it's slammed in by Perkins.
Yeah, you know, Perkins has a really good nose for the ball and a knack for being in the right place at the right time.
And here are the Hoyas now. It's a 3-point game.
Born in Washington, D.C., John Thompson is the perfect head coach for Georgetown. Big John was a great player back in his day. Backed up Bill Russell for 2 years with the Boston Celtics.
Here's Floyd. Barnett covering. They get a hand on it. Here's Nash. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Big John Thompson patrolling the sidelines. Clark for the Hoyas. What makes him such a great coach?
Well, the players love, but they also respect him greatly. You marvel at what he's done at Georgetown. He's really built that program into a perennial power. Prior to his arrival in 1972, it was a perennial losing program. He's got the Hoyas right on the precipice of a championship tonight.
He does indeed. The Tar Heels have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
One thing Worthy has proven is that he can shoot the ball. He came into this game UNC's leading scorer, a guy they rely on offensively.
There's the pass to Duncan. Here's Floyd. And here is Green. He's got 7. Poke loose. Mike for each school a chance to make some history tonight.
Georgetown looking for their first national title. UNC, they haven't won it all in 25 years.
The Tar Heels have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. And he's good on the second. Hoyas leading by 3. Pass to Green. Off the left rim and out. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for North Carolina. There's Bacon. Great D that time from Green.
Again and again, Ewing owning the glass. A major factor tonight.
Here's Floyd. In his last game for the Hoyas, Sleepy Floyd is hoping to lead his school to a title.
Sweet stroke. That's going to take Floyd a long way at the next level. That tight pressure D from Georgetown keeps on giving UNC issues. The Tar Heels having trouble getting shots off.
Nash, the pass to Ewing. That one drops for him.
In last year's title game in Philadelphia, North Carolina dropped it to Isaiah Thomas in Indiana, 63-50. A bitter pill for sure for these Tar Heels.
Bailey, he's checked in for the Hoyas.
At the free throw line, Pat Ewing is solid. Good mechanics. I think he could get even better.
A frustrating night for the Tar Heels, being forced into tough, bad shots by Georgetown. The Hoyas certainly playing championship defense right now.
Pass to Floyd. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Slowly but surely building out this lead a little more.
And the opposition better up their play as well if they want to avoid this getting out of hand.
And North Carolina, Mike, dropping last year's NCAA championship game.
It's a huge motivating factor for their returners. Guys like James Worthy, Sam Perkins. They said that loss fueled them during off-season workouts.
Well, those are terrific college basketball players. Davis is checked in for Patrick Ewing. Duncan in the corner. Got a piece of it. Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Establishing his presence inside. Jordan drawing more contact here.
The Tar Heels have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. Here's Floyd. Steps back and fires. And Green is right there. Green's got 11 points.
Did not give up on the play. Fantastic energy.
Which is what you show on all of these plays, Clark. Fantastic energy. Great job, though, following up that shot.
Amen.
Yeah, he turned a miss into a make.
Since the break, Clark, a great job by Georgetown defensively.
They're making things hard on the Tar Heels offense. No easy looks allowed so far.
On the wing, Davis. Duncan outside. Passes it to Floyd. Wide open. And that one goes long.
I seriously doubt that was the shot that they were looking for right there.
And the defense wants those type of shots. He played right into it.
That's good. And the whole lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Barnett. The pass to Bailey. Green breaking loose, and the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got his second bucket tonight.
Look, we know him as Georgetown's leading scorer, but Floyd also a talented playmaker.
They get it back. Perkins banked in off the glass.
It's simple. You got to get a body into your man. Box out if you want to rebound the ball.
Defensive rebounding is about effort, trying, being willing to put a body on someone.
Pass to Floyd. Kicks to Duncan. Here's Floyd. Here's Bailey, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And hopefully that one-handed dunk gets him going.
I think that's why he went for it. These guys need a boost, don't they?
Yep.
Especially in a game this close. No question. Another close one for North Carolina. They won their first game in the tournament by 2 points. Their largest margin of victory, just 10 points.
Here's Floyd. Michael Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Perkins, the pass to Worthy, and finished off by Worthy.
When North Carolina has a big like Perkins getting an assist, that shows you how well they move the ball.
And Clark, we know that UNC has played in lots of big-time, tight tournament games. Is that an advantage?
I think it certainly helps, Kevin. You can't dismiss or discount that fact. The Tar Heels are comfortable and used to playing in close games. They have perfected late game composure and execution.
Here's Bailey. James Worthy comes up with a rebound. Tar Heels trail by 5. There's Bacon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And an easy call for the officials there.
Yeah, don't argue that whistle. Pretty obvious.
And the Hoyas making a change here. And he can't hit the second.
Georgetown trying to get their first national title. This is a program that missed the NCAAs for 32 straight years. Just their second ever appearance in the Final Four.
Pass to Barnett. To the paint. It's rebounded by McCray. Hoyas leading by 6. Here's Duncan. In for his 7th make in 14 tries. And unlike North Carolina, Georgetown was not considered a blue blood in college hoops.
No, I tell you what, that changed though, Kevin, when John Thompson got hired 11 years ago.
It did.
Yeah, Georgetown was considered a small hoop school. Now, they are a premier program. A title would cement them amongst the nation's best.
Their recruiting has been terrific. Passes it to Barnett. It's rebounded by McCray. McCray has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Duncan in the corner. And there's the pass to Nash. McCray kicks to Nash. Down low. Here's Duncan. Rebound North Carolina. Worthy's got 4 rebounds in this game. Out to the right wing. Perkins trying to break loose. That's in. The Hoyas' lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Worthy.
Nice show of strength by Worthy, getting through the defender and to his shot.
Duncan scanning the floor. Here's Floyd. They grab their own miss. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Michael Jordan. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And it's North Carolina's ball to the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Jordan's got 23 points.
Look at the freshman. Jordan comes through with a timely bucket.
And the Hoyas call time here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Duncan outside. Pass to Nash. Inside. Here's Floyd. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Nash has got 5 assists tonight.
In amongst the big, bad Carolina defense, Sleepy Floyd gets it to go.
Stolen by Ewing. And now the Hoyas on the break. Oh, Worthy with the ball. And out of bounds, and the Tar Heels will take it. And Worthy has got it here for North Carolina. They trail by 7. Michael Jordan, what a leaper.
Flying high, Jordan levitates.
I know, Mike, you love how guys are making plays for one another, and we've seen it all game long.
Yeah, a real balanced attack, total team effort.
And so it looks like the Hoyas will retain possession here. Here's McCray. Played in the national title game. This might not be popular basketball, but guys, this is smart basketball. Tar Heels trail by 5. Here's Perkins. The rebound by Ewing. 1:46 left here in the second half. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Jordan. Clutch point for Michael Jordan. What confidence we're seeing from the freshman.
This Jordan kid, I tell you what, plays much older than his age. He is absolutely a cool, composed young man.
Floyd passes to Ewing. Over Perkins. The Hoyas with another miss. Right side, Jordan. Perkins trying to break loose. That's good, and the Hoyas' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Jordan. Here's Floyd. Barnett covering. Ewing against Perkins. And he uses the glass on the way up. And the Hoyas lead by 3.
These are the moments where championships are won. Still young, but Ewing showing poise.
And Ewing with the block.
With the entire country tuned in, Ewing playing up to his defensive potential. Impacting the game in a big way.
Third personal foul. Second team.
Perkins gone 3 of 10 shooting so far, only 30%. Now the feed to Ewing. Here's Duncan. Money!
Surveying the floor well and settling into the offense. Good sign from Ewing.
Timeout called. The Tar Heels.
Timeout for the Tar Heels.
To the middle. Here's Worthy. Yes!
Huge play by Worthy. He's so versatile at the offensive end.
Well, Coach, no reason to hurry here.
With the lead, they want to milk the clock a bit and shorten this game.
Personal foul.
Here's Floyd. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Defensive foul. James Worthy.
And he makes the first of the 1-1.
This might be the most important trip to the line in Floyd's career. Georgetown, all-time leading scorer.
That makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Pass to Barnett. To the inside. Worthy.
The leading scorer for the Tar Heels, James Worthy, is showing up in this massive game.
Adam Barnett.
And an intentional foul right there.
Adam Barnett. Third personal foul. Fifth team.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Sleepy Floyd trying to convert early on because these free throws may serve to be the difference late in the game.
Now the Tar Heels with it. A drive by Jordan. Worthy trying to break free. Jordan's shot is off. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. And
these schools' talented freshmen, they will have a lot to say about who wins tonight.
And it's the Hoyas to start out. In the Hoyas backcourt, Sleepy Floyd and Roy Duncan, with John Nash and Harold McRae at the forward. And star Pat Ewing is the 5. For UNC, it's Adam Barnett and Michael Jordan at the guard spots. At forward, Greg Bacon and All-American James Worthy. And Sam Perkins is the center. Clark, Ewing, and Jordan. Incredible freshman talents in different ways.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, Ewing's MO is to dominate the inside defensively. Rebounding and blocking shots, rim protecting, scoring near the hoop. Jordan is looking to get his by shooting and slashing. Play lockdown perimeter D. Boy, it's a joy to watch both of these guys play, and I can't wait to see them get after it.
I can't wait either. Duncan scanning the floor. Pass to Ewing. Over Perkins. And against the whistle, 2 free throws coming up. Clark and Mike, as we know, 2 big rule differences between the college and NBA game. No three-point line in NCAA basketball. And Clark, no shot clock as well.
Yeah, I think those rules, Kevin, favor teams that focus on the inside play. Guys like Pat Ewing. It also rewards those teams that are patient. Teams like UNC who are prone to play a delay game at times.
Here's Duncan. It's rebounded by Jordan. Passes to Bacon. Here's Worthy. That one's rebounded by McRae. Jordan against Duncan. Over Jordan. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Nash.
Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
And a dream deferred. The Tar Heels back once again in this championship game. For more, let's go to our championship sideline reporter, David Ulrich.
Thanks very much. When you think about North Carolina, they are seeking their first national title in 25 years. They've been so close so many times. 4 times they were national runners-up, including last year. Sam Perkins and James Worthy are back from that team. They each said they learned a lot from last year's run in the tournament. Kevin?
Thank you, D.A. And for the Tar Heels, Mike, tonight, the X Factor might be a freshman.
This Michael Jordan kid is special. He lives for these big moments. Told me he wished he could have played last year. Might have been a different result.
Stage doesn't seem too big for him, does it, Mike?
Never. Well, this UNC team, they're known for their delay game. Without a shot clock, they'll hold the ball late, which in turn will shorten the games.
And you know, Mike, that style's worked extremely well for them this season. North Carolina has won 15 straight games and overall 31-2.
While older players like James Worthy might be the leader of UNC, youngster Michael Jordan is the fire of the Tar Heels.
And how unique is it? We don't often see a freshman, Mike, starting in the national championship game. Jordan certainly a guy to keep an eye on. He's an incredible athlete and a tremendous competitor.
Ewing outside. Pass to Floyd. All alone. In his last game for the Hoyas, Sleepy Floyd is hoping to lead his school to a title.
There's just no way.
Surveying the floor well and settling into the offense. Good sign from Ewing.
Jordan against Duncan. And Ewing with the block.
Let's see how that early block from Ewing changes North Carolina's game plan. Pat is such a force.
Duncan right side. On the basket by Ewing. Ewing's got 7.
Inside, Ewing has the advantage against the Tar Heels. He's got height, reach, hard to cut him off.
Timeout called, the Tar Heels.
I think the coach wants to fine-tune his lineup right here, looking for that magic combination, that ideal combination to be able to take advantage of this opposition.
And he needs to let some of these guys catch their breath. Everyone is playing hard out there. You know, before this weekend, none of these guys have played in a dome. It's hard to shoot in these places, Clark.
Yeah, you know, I think sometimes, Mike, that's a tad overrated, but there is something to the fact that your depth perception is a little bit off. You can't really simulate what it's like in a dome. So I think you look for these teams to really attack and not settle for jump shots.
Here's Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Tell you what, I love the energy that Michael Jordan plays with because his energy is infectious. It gives his team energy.
And so Jordan nails both of them. Hoyas leading by 7. And the pass to Bailey. Here's Floyd. Barnett covering. Nash outside. On the wing, Ewing. It's hauled in by the Tar Heels. Left side, Jordan. And it's Floyd with the rebound.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Yeah, if he's not there contesting it, they probably make it. His energy is just outstanding.
Just owning that painted area. I guess the motto is do it till they stop it.
Here's Jordan. Mark that.
There's no freaking way.
7 shots. Now the Hoyas with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Inside, and Green slams it in.
Right from the start, they set the tone and were the more dominant team.
I love how they've looked right from the tip, doing an amazing job building this lead.
Perkins kicks it over to Worthy. Pass to Jordan. The rebound by Ewing. Hoyas leading by 11. Here's Bailey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on James Worthy. The Hoyas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. So he gets them both. And here's North Carolina now. Here's Jordan. Michael Jordan, what a leaper.
Flying high, Jordan levitates.
Assisted by Greg
Nash outside. Floyd passes to Bailey. Rebound, North Carolina.
And he can't let that miss eat at it. He just got to come right back and take it again when left wide open.
Knocked loose. Back to Worthy. Perkins, the pass to Bacon. Here's Jordan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Ewing.
Georgetown center Anthony Ewing, 7-foot freshman sensation, was born in Jamaica. Played lots of soccer and cricket as a youngster. His family moved to Boston for high school, and the rest is history.
Duncan outside. Plenty of space. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Not exactly the highest percentage look right there.
Yeah, coaching staff perhaps looking for something better than that.
The layup off target. And naturally, Coach, when the Ewings moved to Boston, Pat picked up the game of basketball.
Boy, did he ever. Becoming one of the most sought-after recruits ever. Pat visited a few schools, including North Carolina, but Ewing picked Georgetown.
I think you like Big John Thompson, didn't you?
They don't hesitate when they get their opportunity to punch it inside.
And the Tar Heels call time here. And so we'll take a break from the action and let these players get a well-deserved moment of rest. Also a chance for them to rehydrate with Gatorade.
Staying fresh is the key to being competitive throughout a game. And keeping themselves well hydrated is the surest way to do that.
Great D that time from Green.
The conference freshman of the year, guard Michael Jordan, appears headed to stardom.
Here's Floyd. And Jordan sends it back.
Jordan just doesn't block your shot. He does it with intent. Ferocious competitor.
Good, and it's Worthy picking up the assist. Jordan's got 12. And young Michael Jordan, born in Brooklyn. Clark, he grew up in Wilmington, North Carolina.
And Kevin, it's well chronicled, but Jordan didn't make his varsity basketball team until he was a junior. It's an indication of how everybody's journey to development is different. Michael used that slight, though, as fuel, becoming a high school All-American. Michael Jordan, one to keep tabs on as his career progresses.
Green in the post. Covered by Worthy.
Awesome hustle from him there on defense. Excellent steal.
Weber, he's checked in for the Hoyas.
Substitution on the court.
Playing in his final game at Georgetown, senior guard Eric Sleepy Floyd with just about 2,300 career points. Floyd is the all-time leader in Hoyas basketball history.
Fast break points, they're key in building a lead.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line. And Clark, the man they call Sleepy. Floyd is 6'3", and some kind of excitement for the Hoyas.
Love the way he plays with such flair and enthusiasm and energy. He's the focal point of the Georgetown attack, and I really expect Sleepy Floyd to be a first-round draft pick in the upcoming NBA draft.
He is a dynamo for sure.
Yep.
Sam Perkins, he's checked in for the Tar Heels. Bacon comes in for Adams. Tar Heels trail by 10. Jordan inside, working on Green. On offense, here are the Hoyas. Well, Gastonia, North Carolina, a small town of less than 50,000 people, features 2 stars in tonight's title game. David Aldridge has more.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Now, James Worthy of North Carolina and Sleepy Floyd of Georgetown both hail from Gastonia. While they grew up going to church together, they went to rival high schools. Despite James being highly recruited and Floyd going under the radar, it was Sleepy's Hunter Hess High that got the better of James's Ashbrook in the 1977 state title game.
David, that is a great story and very interesting. Thank you very much. Hey, Mike, they say Gastonia, North Carolina, pretty much shut down tonight, all glued to the game.
You are correct. Everyone in that town is watching this game. Worthy with a chance to avenge the state title loss with a national title win.
Wouldn't that be something? Mike, when we take a look out on the court, so much talent out there right in front of us on the floor.
Kevin, there are at least 5 bona fide NBA players in this game. Ewing, Jordan, Perkins, Floyd, Worthy. A star-studded championship game.
Tar Heels trail by 11. It's hauled in by the Hoyas. Nash up on top. And James Worthy gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hoyas making a change here. Davis is checked in. Outside to Weber. Pass to Bailey. Lots of room. Perkins pulls it in.
Defense backing off there, knowing the mid-ranger is a low percentage line.
To the paint. Barnett passes to Perkins. Do not test Pat Ewing. Wow, try someone else.
The 7-footer Patrick Ewing in the mind of the Tar Heel shooter.
He gets that one.
Saw the lane open up, and he led his man perfectly with the pass.
Out of bounds, Georgetown takes possession. A minute 20 left in the first half. Pass to Ewing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, Ewing so strong and big. Just makes it hard for the defense to guard him without fouling.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Tar Heels trail by 14. Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2
Can you not shoot while in contact?
Patrick Ewing. You know, the way his shot went so wide, pretty obvious he got fouled.
Oh, yeah, plenty of contact there.
And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for the Hoyas. Davis kicks to Weber. Shoots. Bailey misses.
And people will say he shouldn't take that mid-range look, but he had the space and is capable of making it.
Second shot opportunity, and Worthy puts it in. Worthy's got his first bucket of the night.
Offensive boards in this game are huge. Worthy with a nice putback that time.
Back to Nash. And there's the drive. Bailey. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Goes up off the inbound. No good from Jordan. Hoyas leading by 13. Now, here is Weber. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Feeds it to Ewing. And it's good. 2 points. And the Hoyas lead by 15.
That's how you play big. Ewing just brushing off that contact. That's what you want to see out of your center.
And so it's the Georgetown Hoyas riding a... And as dusk descends over the French Quarter here in New Orleans, Louisiana, we're ready to go with the second half. With Clark Kellogg, Mike Fratello, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Coming to you live from New Orleans, North Carolina, and Georgetown. Tonight, we'll crown a champion.
During this year's NCAA tournament, North Carolina is shooting over 75% in the second half. Some tremendous post-halftime play.
Take a look at the Tar Heels. They've got Bacon. Michael Jordan is up there with Barnett. Then it's Worthy. And it's Perkins in at the 5. In the tournament, Clark, the Tar Heels over 75% after the break. How have they shot it so well?
There are a number of factors, Kevin, but I think one of the primary ones is patience. UNC has that stall game, if you will. They're looking for the best shot, and they wait for the right shot. The experience of James Worthy, I think, helps them with that as well.
Helps them a lot. Here's Floyd. Barnett covering. Floyd passes to Ewing. It's good. 14 points for Patrick Ewing.
Boy, the quick release on that shot from Pat Ewing. Tell you what, he'll be lethal if he can perfect the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Here's Perkins, and he banks in the layup. Mike, for each school, a chance to make some history tonight.
Georgetown looking for their first national title. UNC, they haven't won it all in 25 years.
Floyd passes to Ewing. Nash outside. Now the pass to McCray. Here's Floyd. Tries from 16. It's hauled in by the Tar Heels. Jordan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Barnett. There's Bacon. The rebound by the Hoyas. Nash has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shoots. Perkins pulls it in. Perkins got 8 rebounds in this game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Patrick Ewing. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Hoyas making a change here. Jordan up top. He feeds it to Worthy. It's hauled in by the Hoyas.
A frustrating night for the Tar Heels, being forced into tough, bad shots by Georgetown. The Hoyas certainly playing championship defense right now. In last year's title game in Philadelphia, North Carolina dropped it to Isaiah Thomas and Indiana 63-50. A bitter pill for sure for these Tar Heels.
Pass to Floyd. Back to Nash. Passes it to Floyd. He dishes it to Nash. Pass to Floyd. Good D by Jordan. And North Carolina, Mike, dropping last year's NCAA championship game.
It's a huge motivating factor for their returners. Guys like James Worthy, Sam Perkins. They said that loss fueled them during off-season workouts.
So those are terrific college basketball players. Down low, here's Ewing. They can't stop Ewing around the bucket.
Pat Ewing carrying the load for the Hoyas, stepping up on the biggest stage.
Barnett passes to Worthy. Green with the ball. And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Davis has checked in for Nash.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Floyd. Here's Ewing. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. And that's now 18 points for Patrick Ewing.
Born in Washington, D.C., John Thompson is the perfect head coach for Georgetown. Big John was a great player back in his day. Backed up Bill Russell for 2 years with the Boston Celtics.
The pass to Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
I tell you what, that one felt like more than 2 points. Ewing shaking the floor, firing up his Hoya teammate. Using his size in the paint, Worthy makes good use of his physical gifts.
Big John Thompson patrolling the sidelines. Clark for the Hoyas. What makes him such a great coach?
Well, the players love, but they also respect him greatly. You marvel at what he's done at Georgetown. He's really built that program into a perennial power. Prior to his arrival in 1972, it was a perennial losing program. He's got the Hoyas right on the precipice of a championship tonight.
He does indeed. Since the break, Clark, a great job by Georgetown defensively.
They're making things hard on the Tar Heels offense. No easy looks allowed so far.
And James Worthy gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Both teams will make substitutions. Hoyas leading by 15. Duncan outside. Pass to Ewing. Goes up the baseline. And the shot is long. And Worthy has got it here for North Carolina. Here's Caldwell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
This is what a floor general looks like. The vision and the pinpoint pass.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Passes to Duncan. Ewing with it. Back to Duncan. Pass to Ewing. Out to Duncan. over Jordan. The Hoyas with another miss.
No surprise that one didn't go down. A low percentage shot usually misses.
As a coach, shots like that drive you nuts.
Boy, defensively, that's great anticipation. Moving his feet and drawing the whistle.
Unafraid to put his body on the line.
Bacon, he's checked in for North
How?
Carolina.
How's it on us? How the bullshit?
And here are the Hoyas now.
You can go
17
fuck
points
yourself.
was their biggest margin. Ewing kicks to McCray. Outside, Green. Here's Floyd, and the layup's good off the glass. Floyd's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Tough hoop by Sleepy. Every basket he makes, Floyd rises up those draft boards.
Into double figures for James Worthy, a projected top 3 NBA draft pick.
Georgetown trying to get their first national title. This is a program that missed the NCAAs for 32 straight years. Just their second ever appearance in the Final Four.
There's the pass to Floyd. Kicks to Duncan. Pass to Floyd. Back to Duncan. Green dishes to Duncan. McCray passes to Floyd. Got a piece of it. And now the Tar Heels on the break. This entire tournament, North Carolina has been outstanding executing in the second half.
Getting the shot to go despite the contact, that's a tough move by Jordan.
Passes it to Duncan. Here's McCray. Pass to Duncan. And here we go. Jordan going to the hoop. Once again, UNC shooting the lights out in the second half.
Boy, Jordan just sees everything. Great awareness, and he makes quick decisions.
Duncan outside. And the pass to McCray. Ewing with it, covered by Perkins. Ewing the pass to McCray. Green kicks to Duncan. Worthy with the rebound. Worthy's got his 6th rebound on the night.
If you want to win an NCAA title, you need plays like that from Jordan. Effort on the defensive end. Another close one for North Carolina. They won their first game in the tournament by 2 points. Their largest margin of victory, just 10 points.
And Duncan gets it to go in.
Nice pass. Floyd with an excellent feel for the game. Difficult to match up with defensively.
Bacon's shot is off. Hoyas leading by 9. And Clark, we know that UNC has played in lots of big-time, tight tournament games. Is that an advantage?
I think it certainly helps, Kevin. You can't dismiss or discount that fact. The Tar Heels are comfortable and used to playing in close games. They have perfected late-game composure and execution.
And the free throw, no good. Nash is checked in for the Hoyas. And he sinks the second. And here's North Carolina now. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, because Worthy is always a threat to score, puts the defense in a tough spot, and that time the D overzealous and committed the foul in the act.
And the second free throw, good. This offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Everybody sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you really hard to defend.
Duncan outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A good job preventing the layup. I think it's smart to make him earn it from the line.
Yeah, intelligent defense there. The coaching staff encourages these guys to do whatever they can to avoid giving up easy buckets.
Tar Heels trail by 11. The Hoyas with the steal. They've racked up a few of those already. To the right side. Kicks it to Nash. There's the feed to Green. And Green slams it in.
Turning defense into offense.
Come on!
No doubt Diddy Clark
This is
gonna
bullshit.
take
You
it
can't
all
use
the way.
threes in this game.
Love the
That's so
activity
stupid.
defensively, leading to points.
And the Tar Heels call time here. Patrick Ewing really making a difference
This
here.
is so gay.
They simply have no answer for him right now, and he's making them pay dearly for it.
It's stolen by Green.
There's legit no reason to fucking shoot outside the fucking box.
Third team foul.
Here's Floyd. Barnett covering.
All I have to do is do layups.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
But my fucking team doesn't know how to
points in
block.
just the second half.
And just a shade under 7 feet tall. Really hard to cover Ewing in space.
Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Patrick Ewing.
And the Hoyas lead by 17.
It's obvious he's looking to continue to attack on offense so this lead can expand.
And if you were hitting like he is in this one, you would be too. His efficiency has done a lot for them.
Pass to Barnett. To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
At the line.
One thing Worthy has proven is that he can shoot the ball. He came into this game UNC's leading scorer, a guy they rely on offensively.
And he sinks the second.
And at this point in the game, they need every point they can get. You know he's kicking himself for not knocking all of those free throws down.
Back to Nash. And Green now, top of the key. Perkins against Ewing. Outside, Green. Duncan in the corner. Floyd passes to Nash. Ewing. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got his 7th assist here tonight.
They're doing absolutely everything they can to close the book on this one.
Yeah, the time on the clock and the numbers on the...
Yep, nope.
These schools' talented freshmen, they will have a lot to say about who wins tonight.
And it's the Hoyas to start out. In the Hoyas backcourt, Sleepy Floyd and Roy Duncan, with John Nash and Harold McRae at the forward. And star Pat Ewing is the 5. For UNC, it's Adam Barnett and Michael Jordan at the guard spots. At forward, Craig Bacon and All-American James Worthy. And Sam Perkins is the center. No good from Jordan.
That's
Clark,
some
Ewing
bullshit.
And Jordan, incredible freshman talents in different ways.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, Ewing's MO is to dominate the inside defensively. Rebounding and blocking shots, rim protecting, scoring near the hoop. Jordan is looking to get his by shooting and
Bro, this is
slashing.
some bullshit.
Play lockdown perimeter D.
Honest to God.
Boy, it's a joy
Some
to watch both of these
bullshit.
guys play, and I can't wait to see them get after it.
I can't wait either. Making the pass to Jordan. It's rebounded by McRae. To the inside. Duncan with the bucket.
Nice pass.
Fuck
Floyd with
you.
an excellent feel for the game. Difficult to match up with defensively.
Clark and Mike, as we know, 2 big rule differences between the college and NBA game. No three-point line in NCAA basketball. And Clark, no shot clock as well.
Yeah, I think those rules, Kevin, favor teams that focus on the inside play. Guys like Pat Ewing. It also rewards those teams that are patient. Teams like UNC who are prone to play a delay game at times.
Duncan at the elbow. Nash outside. Here's Ewing. On the money from 12 feet away.
He saw his opportunity and went right into attack mode. He'll take those mid-range openings whenever they're presented.
And to see him doing it at the start of the game is very encouraging for his team.
Are you
And
fucking
a dream
kidding me?
deferred. The Tar Heels back once again in this championship game. For more, let's go to our championship sideline reporter, David Alton.
Thanks very much. When you think about North Carolina, they are seeking their first national title in 25 years. They've been so close so many times. 4 times they were national runners-up in...
Absolutely.
These schools' talented freshmen, they will have a lot to say about who wins tonight.
And it's the Hoyas to start out. In the Hoyas backcourt, Sleepy Floyd.
Alright, who's man?
John Nash and Harold McRae at the forwards. And star Pat Ewing is the 5. For UNC, it's Adam Barnett and Michael Jordan at the guard spots.
If Jordan says this all go fucking thing, how the fuck did he miss that layup? That's some bullshit. He should be able to fucking make a contested layup.
In different ways.
The fuck? Get the fuck out of here. He's not a goat. Fuck you.
Rebounding and blocking shots, rim protecting, scoring.
The hell?
Jordan is looking to get his by shooting and slashing. Play lockdown perimeter D. Boy, it's a joy to watch both of these guys play, and I can't wait to see them get after it.
I can't wait either. Here's Jordan and Ewing with the block.
Let's see how that early block from Ewing changes North Carolina's game plan. Pat is such a force.
On the wing, Ewing. Again, Georgetown. Clark and Mike, as we know, two big rule differences between the college and NBA game. No three-point line in NCAA basketball. And Clark, no shot clock as well.
Nah, fuck this shit. I'm going to play also. Goat my ass. He fucking sucks. There's just no way I should be a level. I know for a damn fact I have a gold. A few golds. So how does that make any sense? How does this make? How does that work? Why am I only level 80? Do I have to level them up? it should tell me instead of fucking being gay. Or is it just stuck at Lovely Yeti? Because if so, it's fucking gay. And who would ever use themselves? Most of these I don't even have. What do you mean I have no badges? I just... What the f... This is some stupid shit. But then how do I...
Tip-off goes to Cincinnati. To the right side. To the paint. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Tries again. And it's Shaq laying it in.
You've got to admire and respect how Shaq fights for the rebounds there. I mean, he puts in the work to get those second chance looks.
Right side, Williams. Pass to Mathurin. His three-pointers off the mark. Now O'Neal. From deep three-point range. Poked away. Stolen by O'Neal. Drops in the breakaway layup. O'Neal's got his second basket of the game.
excellent anticipation from Shaq. He's in the right place at the right time to grab that one and get the break started.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one. Boy, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
And Jabari Smith, of course, with deep family ties, Greg, to the NBA.
His dad being the OG Jabari. All these guys are in that 6'10", 6'11" range. So great bloodlines.
Williams with the block. Shaq can't get it to go. Smith with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Pass to Ivy. For the three. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Ivy's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
It's stolen by Smith. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Really crafty play that time by Jordan. Good decision. The defense was locked in on him, so he gave it away.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And Williams drops them both.
Start it.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pass to Booker. And here's Smith. Six on the shot clock. Williams comes with a double team. Covington with the steal.
2 minutes remaining.
Morant right side.
2 minutes.
Here's Mathurin. And stolen by Jordan. And here's the fast break. From deep. Rodman trying to break free. And they recover it. Kept alive. And at last they get one to fall.
Well, we've seen Rodman do that often. Going up, getting that board, and getting the putback. Exactly what you want from him inside.
Williams gets the bucket.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Snatched up. Williams with the block.
Covington's reach, the length of his arms really coming in handy when he goes up to block shots like that.
Cincinnati leading by 5. And Morant throws it down.
Williams.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Rodman, no luck. And here's Cincinnati. They're on a 13-4 run right now. That one goes. Count it.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Butler. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the middle. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Jared.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Cincinnati leading by 10. Pass to Sneed. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Here's Trapuka. And so, with Cincinnati going into the break with a 10-point lead.
9, Cincinnati, 19.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cincinnati.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Pass to level. And the three off target.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Sneed. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
They swipe it. Kerr.
Steve Kerr.
Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Kerr's got the lead up to 14 now for Cincinnati. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession.
Substitution.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Both teams will make substitutions. Down low. Pass to Sneed. Now, here's Ivy. Inside. Here's Butler. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Assisted by Jaden
Butler's
Ivey.
got his first points of the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Butler after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. Here's Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Smith. To halt the run. They get it again. Here's O'Neal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Personal foul.
He's over 7 feet tall and well north of 300 lbs. Jack is a mountain of a man and as unique a big guy as we've had in the league in its history. But I think what makes him so special, he moves extremely well at that size.
Now, here's Rozier. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Jabari Smith.
That one goes in.
Assisted.
Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Jaden Ivey.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by Cincinnati.
Here's Rozier. Here's Snead. Pass to Bull. To the left wing. 5 on the clock. Back to Smith. The second chance effort.
Home team foul.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Shaq.
First team
Yeah,
foul.
easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
That free throw missing.
At the line for 2.
That one misses.
2 minutes
Here's the
remaining
break.
first half. 2 minutes.
Here's McDaniel. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Here's Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Assist from
Ooh,
Jabari.
put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that.
Cincinnati
Boom!
calls timeout.
And first time out of the game called for Cincinnati.
Some noise!
So both teams changing it up here. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And here's Kerr from the arc. The shot, no good. Here's McDaniel. Rebound by Butler. And here's Cincinnati. They're on a 14-4 run.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it.
Now Morant. After Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer.
Michael Jordan.
And there's the call on Michael Jordan.
Second team foul.
That's his first foul. Now here's Morant. Kerr outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Covington.
Home team foul.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third team foul.
It goes on Devin Booker.
At the line
Really nice work here from Covington to draw the foul on his way up. He's got a real talent for drawing fouls and getting himself to the foul line.
To the inside. Here's Rodman. Good D by Covington. Kerr with it. Now guarded by Jordan. Pass to Morant. And here is Butler. Now Williams. Defended by Booker. Covington trying to break free. That one no good.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Personal foul.
Cincinnati shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
At the line for Cincinnati.
The free throw drops for Butler.
At the line for
You got to respect how Butler tries to do it all for his squad. I mean, on both ends of the floor, he's always looking to make an impact.
Off the inbound. And that one is hammered home.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Get it.
And so it's Cincinnati closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And the rejection by Smith. Now here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Cincinnati. Rodman. And the rejection by Smith. And finished off by Morant.
And just so dynamic at that lead guard position. Morant there just stuffs it.
To the paint. Rodman trying to break free. Shaq can't hit. And the foul called on Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution.
So it's Cincinnati now. They lead by 24. Their biggest margin.
Ball.
And the dunk by Bol.
Who's the best young catalyst in the game? Some people will say Doncic. Some will say Trae Young. And some might even say Ja Morant. Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Second personal
It's his
foul.
first trip to the line.
First team foul.
No good on the free throw.
The hard-working junkyard dog throwback game of Rodman is part of what makes him so lovable and valuable. He's considered one of the greatest defenders ever. And he's also in that category as a rebounder, too.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Greg, those kinds of dunks are how reputations are built.
Yes.
Well, his reputation is already pretty good. I think he just enhanced it right there.
Assisted by.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Down low. Mathurin, good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Rodman, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Cincinnati making a change here. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Cincinnati. Haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Snead. Back to Butler. Pass to Snead. Shot clock at 5. And that one goes long.
2 minutes.
They're struggling to keep up.
2 minutes.
And we'll see if they can turn things around, Kevin, on this trip. They can't continue to come up empty.
Good on the shot.
2 points.
You know, given his size, it makes a lot of sense to feed Smits down low. Really good execution there.
Home team foul. Aaron Level. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Stripped it away. Here's Reed. And it's rebounded by Covington.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Home team foul.
For Cincinnati, they've gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good.
Shooting for Cincinnati, Jared Butler.
Good on the second free throw. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Level. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
To the wing right side. Pass to Snead. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Back to Butler. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
And it's Smith's missing.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Pass to Mathurin. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
McDaniel. Lays it up off the glass. McDaniel's got 8 points.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
To the middle. To the inside. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now Kerr. Clock at 6. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Cincinnati.
That looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
First team foul.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
At the line for 2.
So he can't get either to fall.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Here's Mathurin. Over Hart. They get it back. The kick out to Williams. Butler from outside. Cincinnati again missing. And Greg Poeltl has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
Knocked away. On the wing, Williams. Here's Mathurin. Out to the right wing. Kerr. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Kerr. Booker pulls it in.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
For 3, Kerr. Kerr with another miss. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. A nice shot by Booker.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And there's the call on Devin Booker.
Personal foul.
That's his 3rd foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there. And I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if if you're going to play winning basketball.
For three. Drills it from outside.
To me, this is Rozier's game in a nutshell. A confident, quick-thinking, shoot-first point guard.
To the paint. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Smith scanning the floor. Here's Kerr for three.
Steve Kerr.
And another three for Cincinnati. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Cincinnati.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And that one's good. Right.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Rozier with the ball. Down low. Williams.
Mark Williams.
Boy, about as easy an assist as you could have that time for Rozier.
Pass to Level. Bertle with the ball. Here's Level. Rozier defending. And it's Level missing.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Here's Bolmaro. Back to Kerr. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Pass to Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Fires from deep. Good on the triple.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And that one is good.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And here's Cincinnati. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Home team foul. Rick Smith. First personal foul. Third team foul.
That one is off.
Shooting for Cincinnati. Mark Williams. At the line for two.
And he's good on the second. And the home team has possession. Inside. Here's Smith. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Home team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Right.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Shooting for Cincinnati.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over. They're the only ones who don't realize that.
Here's Hart. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Outside Butler. Here's Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
End of the game.
So we see Cincinnati get the win here.
Thank you to everyone for coming out and supporting your team. Please get home safely. inches, number 5, Paolo Banchero.
Here's Anthony. Now the starting group for the visitors. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Wendell Carter is out there with Wagner. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Jordan. Fires the three. Anthony outside. Pass to Jordan. And here's Smith. Takes a three. They get the rebound. And finally they hit one.
Because Shaquille O'Neal is so big and so athletic and so relentless, it's really hard to keep him off the glass.
Ross, he's checked in for Bamba.
Team foul. Into the lineup for the Magic, Terrence Ross.
Here's Suggs. Now Anthony. Ross finds Anthony. Outside Carter. Back to Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Anthony grabs the board. Here's Smith. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Known as a jump shooter primarily, Smith is also skilled at getting it done in close.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Now here's Anthony. Shoots over Ross. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Terrence Ross. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Carmelo.
And Anthony no good on that one.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Smith against Anthony. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Banchero.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Suggs, covered by Jordan. On the wing, Suggs. Tipped away. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ross. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And that one's good. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Suggs.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker. Not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Greg, watch Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, B.A., the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Wagner. Now here's Ross. Pass to Wagner. Back to Ross. To the inside. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Ross has earned his reputation as a team-first guy. Excellent at distributing the ball.
Here's Banchero, defended by Wagner. And Anthony slams it in.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Jordan, and it's blocked by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Harris outside. Fultz with it. Bamba with it. Now guarded by Booker. Mamba, the pass to Anthony. Clock at 6. Here's Harris. It's rebounded by Banchero. It's Booker on the wing, hounded by Fultz. They get it again. McDaniel. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Okiki's checked in for Isaac.
You know, much respect for the versatility of McDaniel. I mean, he does everything for this team. Plays with a lot of confidence, too.
Now here's Fultz. The three from Bamba. It's rebounded by Banchero. To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And McDaniel can jam it down now, putting his height and bounce to good use on these dunks.
There's 37 seconds left in the first. Outside Fultz. Anthony outside. Harris up top. Tries it from 19. They get it back. Bamba, that's good.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
Here's Level, out to the right wing. Here's McDaniel, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
He hits the second from the line. 8 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Fultz. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. Three-pointer Anthony. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Smith in at the 1. And for the Magic, Wagner is out there with Terrence Ross. Then it's R.J. Hampton. Then there's Anthony. And it's Bol in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Anthony. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
You know, since Orlando took him with the 15th pick in the 2020 draft, Cole Anthony has made some huge strides. He went from backup point guard to the #1 guy in literally no time.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Bol. There's the triple. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got his first 3 points of the game. That leadership role was thrust onto Anthony very quickly, Clark, but he responded well.
Yeah, I like the way he handled it, B.A. He looked comfortable right away. He's gone through some growing pains and hiccups, but that's normal. His scoring and his passing, though, have improved, and I think he's going to be an NBA floor general at a high level for a long time.
Orlando calls timeout. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Wagner. Now here's Ross. Guarded closely. Shot is good by Isaac.
Well, you look at Isaac. He's got a nice ability now to finish inside. Very impressive.
To the wing on the left. From deep, Jordan. Here's Banchero. Nice work on the boards, paying off for the basket.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Here's Carter. Anthony grabs the board. Here's Smith. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Smith's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Here's Isaac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Gotta like the aggressiveness there inside from Isaac. Not afraid to mix it up and go into the defender.
Bamba's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Hampton. Both shots good from the strike. And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Anthony's got 5 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Inside, Anthony runs into some contact, but he stays strong and focused and finds a way to work through it.
Okiki's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Ross.
Carmelo Anthony at the line.
And Anthony no good on that one. 1:52 left in the first half of this one. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Got to be careful how you defend Harris now, because he's really good at drawing fouls.
Gary Harris taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris. And that's good as he hits both shots.
I like the competitive juice of Gary Harris. He wants to win every game, and he plays for his team at a high level.
McDaniel, no good. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Back to Anthony. Pass to Suggs. He tries for 3. Anthony grabs the board. Anthony's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Anthony slams it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time, rising up for the dunk.
And stolen by Anthony. And a nice finish on the layup. Anthony's got 14.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Harris outside. Pass to Suggs. Anthony finds Bamba. Here's an 8-footer. Got it. 6 points for him.
Good position that time around the bucket, and when Bamba does that, he's hard to stop.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Anthony misses.
Home team foul. Carmelo Anthony. First personal foul. Third team foul.
And he drops it first. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Suggs. Bamba hits them both. Here's Level. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. For three, Booker. That one doesn't drop. Here's Orlando.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Second personal foul. Fourth team.
First free throw's good.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
Here's McDaniel. Pounded by Harris. And that one's good. McDaniel.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Anthony outside. For three, here's Harris. Oh, and he hits it! Cole Anthony.
I need somebody to fuck.
The Magic, 42.
Wilder.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Anthony. He's out there with Banchero, and it's O'Neal in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Jordan misses. Jordan's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Pass to Suggs. Three-pointer. Anthony grabs the board. Suggs is gone 1 for 3 from the field here. For three, Smith. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Suggs. O'Neal pulls it in. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Smith's gone 2 of 7, struggling a bit. Three-pointer, Anthony. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Anthony.
When Franz Wagner went 8th overall to Orlando in the 2021 draft, his family was ecstatic. Him and his brother Mo, teammates with the Magic. It doesn't get a whole lot better than that if you're Wagner.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Anthony. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Ross comes in for Harris. Here's Suggs. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The Wagner brothers, not the only brother teammates we've seen lately, Clark.
That's exactly right, B.A. I mean, how about the Morris twins on the same Phoenix Suns squad?
Home team.
You know, that's got to be pretty special to play with your sibling, I would think.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bamba.
I'm supposed to be winning.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Now here's Jordan. Here's O'Neal. The putback. Here's Banchero. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Isaac finds Anthony. Here's Suggs. To the middle. Here's Carter. And he banks in the layup. Carter's gotten his 2nd bucket.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. A nice shot by Smith.
Hey, the defense had him wrapped up, but that's just terrific concentration by Smith to hit the shot.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
They're trying to come back in this game. Now, bottom line, it's about energy and effort, exemplified by a possession like that.
Hampton's checked in for Suggs. Here's Hampton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Harris outside. Jordan against Anthony. Knocked away. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's the break. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Michael Jordan, MJ. It really doesn't get much better than this.
And what a drive that was. Replay courtesy of Mobile One.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Into the lineup for your home team, Kelly Tripucka.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Isaac in the post. Harris right side. Pass to Hampton. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Anthony knocks it down from distance. Anthony's got 11.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 11. Stripped away. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. So it's both teams making substitutions here. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Isaac, the pass to Anthony. And it's Tripucka with a rebound. Down low. Here's McDaniel. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Home team foul. Allen Level.
Screw up, Isaac.
Checked in for Booker.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. Substitution on the court.
.133 left in the third. Ross for 3. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. He's got 7.
Man, I like the three-point stroke of Ross. Gets it off so effortlessly. Man, he's got terrific form.
There you go, fans. That was your dancers.
There's 1:26 left in the third.
Oh, an immovable, unstoppable force around the rim. You don't want to be on the receiving end of a Shaq attack.
Here's Orlando. And here's Fultz. Poke loose. Here's Level. Inside. Over Wagner. Offensive rebound. Tripucka, no good. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Man,
So both
screw
teams
this
changing it up
game.
here. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Right side Ross. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Ross has got 9.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody
Home
involved.
team foul. Kenny Smith. Fourth personal foul. Fifth team foul.
He's off in the first. Bamba's checked in for Wagner.
2 shots.
Good on the second one. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Banchero no good. Banchero's gone 2 for 7 from the field. Outside Fultz. Pass to Bamba. Banked it in off the glass.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Smith finds Reed. Shoots over Fultz. Reed can't hit.
How about fuck you? Alright, so how the fuck do I put badges on?
Thank you.